everybody. It's good to be home. Hoo hoo hoo. Nope, that's not gonna happen. I told everybody that I'm not coming back till tomorrow. So you guys got me all day today as we make phone calls and reply to YouTube comments. I have over 70 YouTube comments to reply to. I don't remember what I actually used to set this up. Let's see. So how's everyone doing out there? I got a bunch of videos to download. I have a bunch of... Oh, great. A bunch of stuff. That's good. Remind us again of your surgery. That's fun. I need to, I bought a 8 terabyte hard drive. We're gonna be working on setting up a little NAS. I'm gonna buy 2 more. We're gonna set it up in RAID 5. I'm gonna use a Raspberry Pi for a RAID control. I got a bunch of stuff. Oh, okay, wisdom teeth, not so bad. I need more storage. I ran out of room to download stuff, which is a problem. Is there a holiday? Yeah, I definitely need more storage. I don't think today's a holiday. Immediately. The past 2 weeks have just been blue. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll set this up. I got way too much to do. All right. Yep. I have no idea, man. I have no new computers in, except for what literally just walked in the door. So I would say no. I don't have any computers that are ready to be started or anything. I got a lot of stuff. I got to go through all of my comments. I have 34 voicemails to reply to. This is going to be a getting settled and getting used to streaming again day. You get new glasses.
Yeah, because the other one, the frame broke again right next door. You moved it, so I figured I'm not gonna touch it again. Go through your emails. I need the invoice for Elton CPA because I never sent them or the rent out before you left.
Why not? You had the check signed and everything. You did. I signed the checks for you.
No, the last thing in there is in February.
Mom, I specifically said, and you pulled out checks and I signed them before I left. You got to find them. They're somewhere. I signed checks before I left. Why did you not tell me this? Okay, yeah, but you could have called me. You had my phone number. That's like me getting kicked out of the building bad. And why did you never check the bank account the entire time I was gone? Like, the business doesn't stop just because I'm not here. So pull out the checkbook. We got to get that stuff out. I specifically remember having checks written, ready to go. Okay. Then write out 2 checks. We got to get them out today. We'll see. Hello, GMT. Well, that's gonna be fun. What's sniffling? The fact that I have allergies, Master? Yep. I know that. Alright, so the way this is going to work is I have all of these voicemails. And what I'm going to do is I had my mom put them in. If something came in on the first Monday I was gone, it got pushed to today, then Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, so basically that's what's gonna happen.
Okay, so I want to tell you what I didn't do. I did that the first week. The second week, I started putting them in where they were hard beginning.
Okay.
So you'll have to look at the dates if you want to check.
And you wrote the dates.
Everything's in there. When they call, you're ready for it.
Okay.
And last week I told everybody you weren't being back for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling people too. Alright, let's get on these calls. Alright, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. You called me a couple weeks ago about having a fan replaced in the PS5. Just wanted to see if you got that finished. Okay, yeah. So the fans for those usually run about $40 to $60, depending on which version of the PS5 it is. Say that again. Let me see here. Yeah, so like I said, it looks like they're between $50. Like I'm gonna say that's gonna be around $50. with shipping and everything. So 50 for that, and then yeah. So it looks like the fans are, like I said, they're $50, and then me installing it is 100. So we're looking at 150. I'm here now, and I'll be here until 5:30. Okay.
4 hours, 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Counting down.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Once you get it in, I get a part, and then we'll get it ordered, and then once it gets in, I'll get it installed. Bradenton PC Repair. Alrighty. Yep. No, I get here at 9. I get here at 9. Excuse me. Alrighty. How we going? Bye. Yes, $10 PC fan. Little raggy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any mail.
Alright, let's just keep going through these. I'm not sure what that is. Sounds fun though. Hi, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. I'm actually open again. Just calling to let you know that I'm back. So if you're still having issues, you can bring the computer in anytime. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Send a link. I'll read up on it. Oh, it's Project Diablo 2. The other things you said... Yeah, I'm aware of what Project Diablo is. Okay. I didn't... The DOE Project Diablo 2 thing is what messed with me. actually do anything on this day. Pound 6.
You left a message this morning.
This is Chris. Mm-hmm. So my repair cost is $100, and then whatever the cost of the battery is, I would need to look at the computer to know the cost, how much it would be. Batteries inside laptops usually start about $50 and they go up from there. I would say yes. My diagnostic is 35, so if it's not the battery and it's something else and I'm able to determine what it is, then it's like if I'm not able to repair it, it's just the $35. Yeah. Yep, you can stop at any time and then leave the computer with me to take a look. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, usually it's 3 to 5 days, like as far as shipping is concerned on a battery, because I don't keep them in stock. So if you were to come in today, I wouldn't be able to get started on it till Wednesday, and then after Wednesday, if I ordered the battery on Wednesday, it could in theory be here by next Wednesday. Absolutely. Yep, you have a good one. Yep. These pens, I gave you like pens like this. Looks like this. There it is.
Well, I'm trying to look for gold ones, but I can't tell me don't write anymore.
Yeah.
These are good because you know why?
I don't know why, Mom.
I bought an adult coloring book.
What are you talking about? Those, yeah, no, that's fine. I don't. We bought them. They were for the wedding. That was it.
Just saying.
Plus, I gotta send out an email to everybody that says, "Hey, if you took photos, we would love to see them. Please reply to this email address with them." Yeah, that was.
I have one thing I would like you to do this week with my phone. I had the lady that was doing hair take my photo. Well, no, yeah, she's actually doing the phone. No, there was a lady that was taking photos of us. I says, can you take a photo of me from chest up? Well, it's kind of good, and I've got granite on one side of my face, and I have the fruit on the other, so I'd like that kind of deleted, and then I want to put that on my telephone picture.
Okay. I know what you mean, but we'll look at it.
There's something I used to style my hair when I was working. Well, that's when I had body too. Frizz in my hair.
You should probably not be drinking at this early time, Airmaster. Uh-huh. 129. This is 129 as well. Are these both 129? Did I lose the stream or something? I guess I did. No. I can't be right. It's not the same. I'm very confused. It couldn't have been 129 2 days in a row. That definitely says 129. Oh, I'm very confused now. Hello. Alright, so how can both of these days be 129? So that's... one of these has to be 128. My other problem is one of my contacts is messing up today. Oh, thank you, Tenping. Welcome in. Yeah, mine. That's why I keep touching my eyeball here. This one says 129. I have a date that says 129. It's only 3 hours. Okay, so this has got to be 129 too. That's the contact. Thing is, like, it won't focus correctly. Two, three. Two, 5. Two, 6. Two, 7. What do we got here? PC Jack. Nothing. Do you? That's weird. Hopefully we got enough space for all that. Alright, back to notes. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. I can help you.
Hi, this is Cindy Bowman, and I'm looking forward to having some next week, this coming week, to check my computer. And your name is what, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I was just wondering if Thursday would be a good day for you next week.
Next Thursday should be fine.
Okay.
So that's the 3rd.
Yeah. What's the date today?
Today's the 24th.
24th. So Thursday would be the 27th.
Next, like, I'm not available this week at all.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Chris. All right. Then either Wednesday or Thursday or whatever.
Yeah, next Thursday would be perfect. What, can I get some more information from you?
Sure.
What exactly is going on?
Well, I can't access the internet, and all my computers are functioning.
And you called Spectrum?
Well, yeah. But I've tried Spectrum online, and the movement seems to be able to be a hell line.
Okay, and have they sent a technician out to make sure your internet's working?
No, they haven't. I should call them again.
Yeah, and tell them that, yeah. So the other, what is your address?
620 57th Avenue West, on C18, Bradenton. I'm in the Swan Lake Village Park.
You said C18?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and then what is your phone number?
And I'm the second right after the entrance. My phone number is 941 392 0455.
So, and what I'd recommend doing is give them a call, give Spectrum a call and say, hey, I can't access the internet. And then if they say, hey, everything's working, then I'll be out there next week. If they're able to get you back online in the interim, just give me a call back and I'll get it removed from the schedule. But I'll be out there about 10 a.m. next Thursday.
That would be perfect. What is Spectrum's number?
I do not know.
Oh, okay. I don't know either. I'll have to check something.
Alrighty.
All right, thanks. Chris.
Yep, you have a good one. Yep. Bye. Hey Steve, this is Chris over at the computer shop. Just calling to let you know I'm back in town. You can swing in anytime and I can get that computer cleaned out for you. Thanks, bye.
message out there from his wife, her problems.
Okay. Hello? Hello? Alright. Hi Jack, this is Chris from Bradenton PC Repair. Just calling to let you know I am back in the office. So if you're still having issues with your computer, you can bring it by anytime. Thank you. Have a good one. Hi, this is Chris from Bradenton PC Repair. You gave me a call a couple days ago about a video card, and I'm just getting back into the office, so I'm just returning that call to see if you got it taken care of. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. If you got any questions or anything, give me a call. Yeah, bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 1.
This is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. I'm back in the office, so if you want to give me a call about the PCs, I can have a conversation with you about them. Thank you. Have a good day. Hi, this is Chris from Bradenton PC Repair. You gave me a call a couple weeks ago about a Lenovo ThinkPad. Just wanted to see if you had gotten that taken care of. Okay. I am back in the office, so you can bring it in at any point. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm here 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Alrighty. Nope. That's correct.
I'll put you through and mix it, okay?
Alrighty. You have a good one. Bye.
City book cap for, internet.
This is Chris. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, if anything changed, then you give me a call. Otherwise, I'll keep you on the schedule. That is correct. Alrighty, you have a good one. Mm-hmm. Yep, bye. Hi, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. I am returning your call about the PS5. I am back in the office, so if you want to bring it in, if you haven't gotten it taken a look at, you can bring it any time. Thank you. Have a good one. Thank you. How are you? Yes, it did. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm returning your call. So, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure, sure. Okay. Oh, absolutely not, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, because all the Square terminals are going to do is they connect to the internet through that, which that's what they're designed to do. So you should be good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Always. Well, I mean, then I'll be available. So, like, if you do need me to come out and help with anything, just let me know. And I would just say, like, you want to test absolutely everything and every single terminal and everything you're going to do before the day of. So even if that means adding products to your system that are like $1, and then testing it at every location and having everything running all at once, you always want to just double, triple check that before actually going live. And then the other thing is, like I said, power. Just making sure you have adequate power and you're not relying on just battery packs for things. So yeah, and what you can do for the other 2 locations is they don't have dedicated ground power. Usually the packs have a battery in them that lasts a specific amount of time. What you can do is you can get the external batteries for them that just plug in via USB, and then you just run them off of, like, you're running them off of basically just a little emergency battery pack like you would have for like a cell phone or something. Yeah. Yep. Exact same things. Yep. Uh, yeah, Anchor. Anchor, yeah. Yes, you want to have one of those at each station, because if they don't have access to ground power all day, you're gonna those things will die at some point. Yeah, and if you need me to, yeah, say if you need me to come out and take a look at anything, just let me know. Okay. Alrighty. Perfect. Thank you. You have a good one. Bye. Hi, this is Alan. Hi, my name is Chris. I'm with Bradenton PC Repair. You gave us a call a couple weeks ago about your computer. I am back in the office, so if you're still having issues with it, you want to bring it in, I will be here.
Someone will be right with you.
Alrighty. Have a good one. Bye. Last message for Steven. This is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Just calling to let you know I'm back in the office. So if you are still have questions about upgrading some of your parts, just give me a call back. Thanks, bye. Hi, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. Just returning your call from a couple weeks ago. If you're still having problems with that gaming PC, just give me a call. You can bring it in anytime. Thank you. Don't know. Yeah, it's because it refreshes every once in a while. Hi, this is Rosalind. Hey, it's Chris over at the computer shop. I am back. You had some questions? You just said you have a question about going to Windows 11. It's alright. I did. Mm-hmm. You don't, but it's going to lose support later this year, so you won't get updates or anything like that. I would need to look at the computer, because if the computer is like of a certain age, then the only thing that's going to really be feasible is replacing the computer as far as upgrading. Because if the computer is too old, it will not let you upgrade. Mm-hmm. How long ago? Okay, well, if you do have questions, yeah, what I was going to say is, I have no way of doing that. You can, what you can do is you'd be able to, like, if you can bring it in, because any numbers that are going to be easily written or readable on the computer aren't going to help me. If there's any chance you can, is it a desktop or a laptop? Okay. Sure. I do. I'd be able to schedule something for next week. I just need to take a look at it, honestly. So once I take a look at it, I might say, hey, yeah, we can upgrade this, and we then just upgrade it to Windows 11. Problem is, Windows 11, there's no way to make it look like any other operating system, so. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, you don't need to do the Windows 11 upgrade. It's not something that is absolutely necessary. Like I said, the only thing you're not going to get is specific Windows security updates, but Microsoft will continue rolling out regular, like, updates for it. Excuse me. So, like, in general, I don't think it's necessarily something that you would need to worry about. If you were doing, like, if you were like a power user or something like that, I would say yes. But for just kind of what you described here, I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I think you're fine. I don't think you have to worry about upgrading to Windows 11 anytime soon. All right? Yeah, that you can do. Sure, you can do that, but the thing with that is, you have to make sure you not only bring the mouse, but you also need to bring the wireless receiver. So there's a part that is plugged into the computer to make it wireless. Mm-hmm. But go ahead. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, just once you know what you want to do, just give me a call, okay? That is correct. More than likely. Have I ever connected to your computer before? Okay. Yeah, it's yeah. So then the software that I would have used is different now, and I would just have to walk you through actually getting that installed because it's not a simple, straightforward thing. So more than likely, I'm still gonna need to come out if you want me to do like a cleanup on the computer. Yes, I would. Okay. So it'll yeah, it'll be next Wednesday at 10. No, that would be yeah, it'd be in April. The 2nd. And then I just need your address. Mm-hmm. Yes, and I need your address.
Okay. I will tell you, sir. You're welcome. All right. Bye-bye.
Okay. Alright, and then if anything changes on your side, give me a call. If anything changes on my side, I'll give you a call, okay? It'd be $100. That is, the $100 is for me to come out and me to install my Remote Connect software and then verify that I'm going to be able to do all of the cleanup remotely, and it'll actually cover the cost of the cleanup as well, remotely. Yes. Alrighty. Alrighty. Absolutely. Have a good one. Uh-huh.
PS5 started working again.
Okay.
So as soon as it starts acting up, we'll move it in.
Hello, Emily. Yeah, set OBS to high priority. It'll make it run with more, give it more power, basically. Oh, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair, just returning your call. I did. Mm-hmm. Okay. if Windows is telling you that the processor doesn't support Windows 10, then there's nothing you can do to bypass that. Possibly, yeah. Maybe you can bring it in. I can take a look at it for you. Yep. It's $125. It would be the cost, and then it usually takes a couple days. Alrighty. Absolutely, have a good one. Hi, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. I'm just returning your call. Generally, PS5 controllers, unless it's one of the $200 or $300 PS5 controller, it's cheaper to end up just replacing them than it is to repair them. If you have any questions, you can definitely give me a call, 941-567-4017. Yeah, Emily. I talk to you almost every day. A few days I didn't, but yeah, it's good to be back. Hi, is this Sonia? Hi, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair, returning your call. Good. Sure, if you want to bring it, I can take a look at it, and then I can make recommendations as far as replacing it as well. Alrighty. Have a good one. Bye. Hi, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. I'm just returning a call from last week. Bradenton PC Repair. We got a call about you had a gaming PC shipped and then the glass was shattered. Alrighty. Yep, have a good one. Yeah, you got it fixed. It's good to be back, Emily. It's good to see you again. Hi, this is Donald. Hi, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. I'm just returning your call. Chris with Bradenton PC Repair. I'm just returning your call. Sure. Mm-hmm. This message is for Olivia. My name is Chris. I'm with Bradenton PC Repair. I got your call last week. I was out of the office. I just getting back in the office from a vacation. If you still are having issues, just give me a call back. My number is 941-567-4017. Thank you. Hi, this is Mary. Hey, this is Chris with Bradenton PC Repair, returning your call. Okay. Alrighty. Yep, right. Hey, what's going on, Joe? Alright, all phone calls have been returned. So now we're gonna go through YouTube comments. All I said, Emily, was that I did miss being here. To work, M. That's what the plan is. Hi, here's my issue. My ripping computer that went bad with sectors on the hard drive to Gateway from literally 15 years ago. Computer about to replace Acer Windows XP. It's an Intel dual core. Whew. 3.3. The new PC routes sound to me your audio cleaning lab so I can see the software. I have Acer replacement was around $100. Pirate shaped rocks. What is that? Huh. That's interesting. Never heard of that. About 4 of those commercial displays, new in box. Which displays? That's fun. Yeah, I do, GMT. I do have a mountain of calls and emails that I'm working on replying to right now. Forty-three inch touchscreen displays. Why would you want a touchscreen though? That's okay. Right, I know what they're used for, but the question is, why did you need them? I see. If you ever find it... Yeah, it's valid. Emily, I'm going to be taking more vacations. It's going to happen. Yeah, sure, Emily. I'm not going anywhere. Just sometimes I have to take vacations. Yeah, no, that won't stop me. Yeah, it'd been a very long time since I went on vacation. So I definitely needed that. It's good. Yeah. I would still be here. I would hire people and I would move with that kind of money. Come on. I enjoy doing this too much. Oh, look at you, Emily, being all spiffy. So what are you using the VPN for? Because the VPN that I use is called WireGuard, and it's for connecting into a remote network in another location. If you're just trying to mask your location, then you're just gonna have to ask like the VPN community what the best way to go is. Rye guy just asked about it. It's down there. Yeah, so then you need like something that's commercial. I mean, sure, Emily, I don't think that's gonna fix your issue. But, I mean, you can definitely give it a shot. If you ever find yourself in a situation... Oh, good. What was it? Was something just leaning against it? Oh, perfect. If you ever find yourself... Does this support BIOS flashback? I'm pretty sure it does. The B760M D3 HP. I should be. Well, here it is, Emily. All of its glory. It was great, man. It was great. Yeah, it was great food.
Have you ever?
Yeah, I was definitely ready for a break, that's for sure. was this. The rice cooker. Only thing I wanted. It's the only thing I had in our wedding registry as a joke. Melinda said no. So with the money we got. Because I wanted one.
Okay.
I finally have one. I'm very excited about this. Surprised Master isn't losing his mind seeing that.
Cook rice in it, right?
Huh?
Rice in it?
You can cook a whole bunch of stuff in it, but it's mainly for rice, yes.
And you make a meal and you put on top of the rice to eat.
It's a rice cooker. It cooks rice.
Why did you want a rice cooker?
To cook rice.
How often do you eat rice?
2 to 3 times a week. Almost every meal we have has rice, but like Mexican, Asian. Like we just did Creole food last night.
Are you getting my cookbook back in for Christmas?
I think so. I think she's used a couple of the sauce and meat recipes out of it. Oh yeah, you can cook rice without it, Emily, but it's not as good. This does it exactly. And this is gonna get installed today. Oh, no, it's just one of those things where once we started having it, we both remembered how much we loved it. Yeah, I needed more space. I gotta crack open my computer today and get it tossed in
You
there.
ever find yourself in a situation?
I love how the second that I pulled out the rice cooker, Master disappeared. I need more space here, Emily. I'm gonna work on setting up a Raspberry Pi NAS. I've had this Pi 5 for like, I want to say like 6 months. And I think this is an 8 gig model. Yeah, it's an 8 gig one. I want to actively use it for something, so I'm going to use it for that. I'm gonna actually because Emily, SSDs aren't reliable. I gotta find. There was a video that Linus did where he talked about um, 3D printing.
Up until about 2 weeks.
And then the person. So Jeff Geerling has a mini NAS solution that I would like to use. Oh, is he from Missouri? How you doing today, Ramron? Good to see you. That's awesome, man. Oh, so Master, you just leave right when the good stuff starts happening. Yeah, Emily, sure. I don't believe so, no. Because this is the French version. Nope. It's the one I wanted, though.
Just 27 days before the... Yep, not yet. I gotta work on getting this hard drive installed in my computer here shortly. Just so I can have more space, because my 4 terabyte drive is completely full. No, like I have, like, we're gonna talk about this. I'm gonna do a quick review of this. I just gotta put some thoughts together and kind of go from there. Because I have some thoughts. I need to call him next week about his malware bites. Okay, Mom?
Oh, who?
The name that's on there.
There isn't.
There is.
Expiration.
Does it say Richard anywhere on that paper?
No.
Okay, we'll write down Richard Sweeney.
Where am I putting this?
We just need to reach out to them about their malware bytes expiring.
Oh.
What are you thinking, Ramrod?
You know when it expired?
Last week. Yeah, I got some shin gold we're gonna try. Yeah, try some at home. $30.90. So $30.90 versus 7800 XT. The 3090 is 17% better. I mean, the price difference, like, what are you using it for? Because that's really where it's going to matter. Because that's like, for the price, you go with the lower price if you just want to save money. Money isn't an option, you get the more expensive one. There's a 17% performance difference. You get ray tracing, that's pretty solid with the 3090. It's what I use in my build. Just gonna have to go with whatever's gonna be the most practical and cost affordable for you. Yeah, it's because you don't play games that utilize it. I mean, it's true. I mean, granted, I only play like 3 games that utilize it. It's still a nice feature to have. Am I? Oh, that's fun. New food, new medicine. Yes, my hat moves around. Okay, I need to get all of these cables returned. Those are all refund issues. So I got 4 more cables that I didn't order. And they just keep showing up. I've already had refunds issued for some of this stuff. That was a classic movie. So apparently these cables I wasn't billed for. Because I have 0 record of these things. So I guess they're just mine now. I haven't ordered cables in a long time. That's why it's like, alright. Yeah, Master, how'd that happen? Yeah, I'll sell them to, well, they're not HDMI cables. They're these, there we go. They are DisplayPort 2 HDMI cables. Oh, okay. Both of you. Is that printing over there? Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. What's going on?
I'm on the right with you.
Okay. I order them. I don't keep stuff in stock. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to come in, we can go over what you're looking for, what you want to use it for, and then generally what pricing and stuff is going to be. All right. 5:30. Yep, you have a good one. Bye. Hi, this is Chris from Bradenton PC Repair, returning your call. Yeah. Yeah, sure, I can take a look. Nope, you just bring it in. Mm-hmm. Usually cloning and moving data, depending on how much it is, usually takes about a day, day and a half. Yeah, so basically yeah, depending on how much data there actually is, like think about for like each gigabyte taking 30 seconds to a minute. Like 20 gigs is like incredibly small. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm wondering if it's not 20 gigs. If it is just a 20 gig hard drive, then that means more than likely it had. It's not a laptop, right? So then the only way it could be actually that small, if it is actually 20 gigs, is if there's something going wrong with that drive. Sure, I can clone it all over to a new drive. I just need the computer, and it takes time. It's not something I can do just sitting there. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So even that it just takes time. Like I can help you with it. It's just like I said, it just takes time. Sure. Alrighty.
Alright, I appreciate it, man. Are you guys pretty booked out?
I've been actually closed for the past 2 weeks. I was on vacation, and it's just people know I'm opening back up tomorrow. So.
Oh, okay. Alright. Where are you located? Sarasota, Bradenton?
I'm a stoplight south of Gettle Toyota. I'm 41.
Oh, okay. Okay. Perfect.
All right.
Alright, let me call you back.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we're going.
Alright, thanks, bye.
Huh? What? Uh-huh.
I'm locked out because I'm trying my sign in too many times, so I've got to wait 2 hours. Because it won't work. The pin that you gave me would not work.
I didn't get a pin from them, so you probably should call them.
You gave me a password on here.
I did not get it from them. I'm just telling you, just because it's on there.
Okay. So I gotta wait 2 hours.
You still need to call them.
I will call them right now.
All right.
Okay, before you go any further,
Like, what do you need?
I can pay emergency pay or I wait.
Yeah, pay. We owe them money. Yeah, you gotta pay them.
Well, you said you... Okay.
I said what?
You didn't want payment until you figure out where the $2,000 came from.
Yeah, I still need to pay them.
Okay. This one paper you print out has Richard Sweeney's name on it. Does he give you removed?
No, that's the person that I gave you their information to call them.
Okay, then I call him and let them ask. What's this other one here? That is...
It all looks like it's the same document. It just printed weird. If you put the documents side by side, it looks like one continuous wide document.
Okay, so it's all forward bridge. Correct?
If you put them side by side, it looks like one big wide document. Look at that. Look at that. It's a spreadsheet.
Oh, Virginia? This is Bradenton PC Repair calling. I need to know your PIN so I can be able to complete the identity. Okay. Got it. Yep, thank you so much. Bye-bye.
I don't know if I missed being at work, Emily, but I definitely missed being like accomplishing things. Yeah, I just paying off my Airbnb on my credit card.
You take pictures of it?
Yeah, I got pictures, I got videos. I'm gonna put some stuff together. Alright, I'm gonna put together some notes. I have to order a laptop screen. I guess these cables are just mine now, seeing as there's literally no record from Amazon that they exist.
Not today. Just last week it was always empty. Thursday.
We're gonna talk about this. I'm gonna put some notes together real quick. Okay. I gotta make one phone call, and then we'll dive into a little bit of a review about this thing. Oh, they were on lunch, so I guess we're gonna start into that now. All right, let's talk about this thing, and before we dive into building a NAS using a Raspberry Pi. I am going to be returning this thing. I thought I was going to keep it, but I think I'm going to return it. All right, let's put together a list here. I never said I was doing soldering today. I don't know what I would be soldering. Yeah, it's fine.
I'll put a note in the file.
It's fine. All right, what we're gonna look at first, because I need to put my thoughts together.
You need a rack, right? Luckily, more and more products are coming out in a new rack, the 10-inch mini rack.
I want to get one of these. This is what I want. Why is this not pausing?
You could take your whole HomeLab with you with zero downtime.
This is what I want to build. So we're gonna start working on one of these.
Let me get this plugged in. So these racks come from DeskPipe, and they're 4U high. That means it has 4 standardized 1U spaces for equipment. What equipment? Well, pretty much anything. There are network switches, power distribution units, rack shelves, mini PCs, modular SPC clusters. There's even a mini UPS on this one, and it can get backup power from a solar panel. But these 4U racks aren't the only option. DeskPipe actually makes this 8U version. You can even buy this little kit of screws to join together this and get 12U. And DeskPipe is not the only option. A lot of other manufacturers make mini racks too. Now, DeskPipe did send me these racks, but they didn't pay me to make this video, and they have no input into what I'm saying. I've actually been emailing back and forth with them and other companies for years about mini racks. I really want the 10-inch standard to go mainstream. DeskPipe just happens to be one of the first companies that went all in, so I'm happy to give them a shot. To mount a mini Pi cluster in this rack, I worked with a local maker, Jared. He built out a modular system that can be cut from metal or even 3D printed. I can install Raspberry Pis, Intel N100 SPCs, Keystone panels, even Jet KVMs for lights out management. And this system here only takes up 2U of space. The rack has a UPS for battery backup on the bottom, then there's my 2U modular Pi cluster running Kubernetes. On top is a 2.0 like this would be perfect for a small apartment, a home, or even one thing I've been working on with my dad. Little modular kits you can take to remote sites and just swap them out if you have any problems. Like, seriously, he manages dozens of radio tower sites. Each one needs a wireless router, a wired router, a Pi for remote access, a little network switch, and usually one or two other devices. Throw a keystone patch panel on the back, and you can build a modular setup you can deploy anywhere in a heartbeat. And if you play with RF, throw a set of antennas on it. Slap some SDRs on the Pis, and you have a fully portable wireless rig. But my main goal right now is to downsize my home lab. I currently run this massive rack, and really the main things running in it are on Pis. There's just a ton of dead space in the back. I also have these two huge NASAs, but ever since I moved into my studio...
Chill there, master.
4 terabytes of storage here at home. Having
This product has existed for a long time,
over 100 terabytes of
and this is me just getting information on it, so this isn't something new, and it isn't him trying to push a new standard on people. Like, this company has existed for some time, and this guy is one of the most knowledgeable YouTubers about this kind of stuff that exists. He knows way more than I do. Like, both myself and Josepher, like, reference his stuff. He's not Wendell, but he's up there.
storage like I have right now is a little overkill. I think I can downsize. So my goal is to downsize everything.
Because I'm going to set up a NAS with. I'm going to get 3 of these 8 terabyte drives. I am going to have. It's going to be running off a Raspberry Pi, and I want to be able to have it mobile. So, at the end of the day, I can just pick it up, take it with me, take it home, and then instead of transferring stuff over the network, I can do all my editing on it until I can finally get better internet at my house, then bring it back the next day, and figure out a solution for that so that so the Pi is just for RAID. That's it. It is not used for, it's not going to be used for anything else. It is just for controlling RAID with this setup. Correct. And there is a hat. See if I can find it. Someone just released this hat. Where is it? So it's this one, I do believe. So this is the SATA it's the SATA controller for the Raspberry Pi 5 specifically. My only problem is this one here that I was looking at, this layout won't work for me because I'm going, like, this is a problem. So I just got to look at a different one. Like, again, I'm just using it for RAID on a network because I want to set up these drives in RAID 5. And then I will have 8 terabytes. I can just pick it up and I can move with it. Or the other thing, which I'm going to show you another YouTuber that you hate. The other one that I was looking at getting, but it's ridiculously expensive, so it doesn't make sense. But RAID is also for data redundancy. Trying to find it. This.
9 years ago, I reached out to Lexar
Like,
to get my hands on this super.
I would like to get one of these. This would be my other option, but this is more for getting stuff off of, let's say, a camera and then transferring it to larger dedicated storage.
Tower dock thing called the Workflow HR1. They didn't.
So we're gonna look at this in a second. I gotta look at how many of my drive bays are not being used. I have 2 more drive bays that aren't being used. based off of your statement, I am the only one.
No, I just want to know because it's like, I'm watching there, this is down. All these people, this is down. And I write this. The service they say, oh, what?
There's no one. I never heard from them. I never texted them. They'd be like, what happened? They were sick. We did it for the they didn't fix that. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff that ended up being wrong, but it is what it is at this point. I know, I didn't say watch the video. I said we'll watch this in a second. Like, I'm either gonna do that because, like, I need something to edit. Like, I'm tired of uploading videos from my house. I want to have a way to transport these edited videos from my house to here without tying up my network for hours. I mean, my other option would be, what are you doing? Okay. We'd be getting the expanded storage for my Dell Power Edge. Because I just need, I don't need the actual backplane. All I need is to be able to put more drives in it. That's the other thing. I have 2 more slots for drives. Which, I mean, I guess I can look at how much are... I know Kioxia makes some. These are 3.5. I need 2.5. See, I just want to build one of these. They make SSDs only, yeah.
Setups I've built, and hopefully we can use it as a community resource for anyone else who wants to build a mini rack. And if you watch to the end, I'll tell you how you can enter to win this rack, complete with this 4-node Pi 5 cluster, though unfortunately I have to limit entries to the US only. The heart of this mini rack is the modular system Jared and I built called LabStack Mini. If you haven't met Jared, he's the guy I featured on my second channel who made a bunch of rack mounts for the Jet KVM. He's also on the Voron team and designs the open source Galileo 2 extruder.
This is what we're calling the LabStack Mini. It's for a 10-inch rack design, and kind of how the whole thing started goes back to the Jet KVM actually. I had a few people request 10-inch versions of it for mini racks, including you, Jeff. I kind of wanted to put something together. You and I had kind of talked about putting like kind of some pies maybe in there as well to fill up some of the extra space. I looked at it in CAD and found that it wasn't really easy to do a 1U with everything on it. But what I could do is kind of rotate everything on its side and have enough space. So in doing that, it turned into a 2U design. And basically, there's 4 different modules that are in here.
Put your
They're
puzzle
all
together?
interchangeable. They all use the same
Which
mounting.
puzzle?
So you can go upside down.
The signatures?
Yeah.
We made a mistake with that. Like, Melinda didn't let me see it beforehand. It only goes together one way. Every piece is exactly the same, but
Yeah.
it only goes together one way. So when they took the pieces out and put them on the table, they just dumped them on the table. So then people just grabbed whatever piece they wanted and signed it, right? So if this piece that's in the bottom left corner was flipped over and someone signed the back, when we put it in there, we have no way of seeing it.
Oh, she got Glenn's table.
But it's not going
I
on
know.
the table.
I know.
So like I have to like, and they lost a couple of the pieces. So we have to order a whole nother one that hopefully is laser cut to the same dimensions. And then I have to make things actually fit, I have to file stuff down to make it fit. Because what we should have done is taken every piece out, flipped over every piece, wrote a number on the back, and then put them back down. So that way when people picked up the piece, they say, oh, there's a number written on this side, and then we write on the other side. I didn't know, she didn't know, is what it is.
Right side up. It's very modular. It's very
Isn't he
workable.
Maggie?
The updated 3D
Yeah.
version does have some bracing on the back to kind of help with rigidity there. I made a number of modules. This one will hold up to 2 pies, and you can put PoE power on these. That's the easiest way to do that. But we put PoE hats on, and then they basically slide into place. A couple of screws will hold them there, and you can do up to 4 of those. So for density, you can do up to 8 pies per side. And theoretically, you could actually do 2 of them on a single rack and have 16 pies in here if you had enough PoE capability and a large enough switch to be able to cover all that, which is a little hard to get in a 10-inch, but it's not completely impossible. So the Radza, with the way that it works, it's a Intel N100, but the processor's on the back side. So they have this massive heatsink that kind of hangs off of it. So what I ended up doing is kind of inverting the design. So the PoE hat goes on this side. It does also help with airflow having the heatsink kind of exposed. For being the size of a pie, I'm pretty impressed with the performance of the neck. And then you might have power. Then there's a lot of opportunities if you have as well. So
Objective menu, which at its heart is Pivium isn't as useful on a Pi as like on a mini PC since there's no BIOS, but I could get into the Pi's basic boot options if it has a boot error. That's something I'd have to be physically present to do.
Alright, so
These other two
sources about what? Yeah, no, I'm down. That's fine. Yep, they're all good, Emily. I wonder if we'll see some of those cybercrimes start to go down. Sometimes, Emily. There's that hat I was talking about. They are a thing. What are you talking about?
I've built a bunch of Raspberry Pi NASs, from a little tiny all-SSD NAS to the biggest one on Earth, the Petabyte Pi project. But the Pi 4 and Compute Module 4 were just barely adequate. I could never get even 100 megabytes per second over the network, even with SSDs. The two most promising projects, the Wire Trustee SATA board and Radsys Taco, were both dead in the water. They launched right before the great Pi shortages when you couldn't get a Raspberry Pi for love or money. But the Raspberry Pi 5 is here now. It's faster, it has PCI Express, and best of all, you can actually get one. Yeah, it's a little more expensive than the Pi 4, but with off-the-shelf 4-bay NASs costing $300 and up, could we actually build a Pi NAS for less? And would it be any good? Well, today I'm gonna see, and to do it, I'll use this tiny SATA hat that Radsys sent. This costs $45, and it's already shipping. Add a 12-volt power supply, a Raspberry Pi 5, a fan and micro SD card, and we have a tiny NAS for less than $150. But will bottlenecks kill this thing like they did with the Pi 4? I mean, the Pi 5 only gets a gigabit. Those other NASs can do 2.5. And they have hot swap drive bays, and vendor support. So yeah, comparing just on price alone is silly. There's always going to be trade-offs when you go DIY.
Do I have any free SATAs?
Than the jankier builds I did in the past. At least, I hope. And 2.5 gig networking? I might have a fix for that. I'm gonna put this thing together and see if it could be the ultimate Raspberry Pi 5 NAS. I do not know exactly what tools will be required. I don't know what's in the box. Hopefully it includes everything I need. But Manatee usually does a pretty good job including all the little here. Something important to think about is power that's full supply power to the Pi 5 through the GPIO pins. This should be able to provide adequate power as long as the power circuitry on here is good enough to take that 12-volt signal. What you see on the Pi 5, an interesting thing, I believe that they have, it looks like they've included two, which is nice because these these little connectors are a little bit delicate. Pi's PCI, the connector seated all the way, and it said it doesn't. This YouTube buys it for this or what, but I asked about it, and it's not yet available. So it'd be nice to have that, especially these are not that hot of drives. But if you use hard drives, if you use 2.5-inch hard drives, then those can get pretty toasty, and it's nice to have a fan blowing air over them. I just realized I don't have any fan on the Pi itself, and I probably should do that because it could get pretty hot and toasty inside here. Let's get our little active cooler here. I hope this will fit. I don't know if there was a warning against using this, but the Pi does need some sort of cooling, whether it's a heatsink or a fan. And there's no fan built into this. It would be cool if there was a little fan under here, or an option for one, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Okay, please still fit. Looks like it will fit. Oh no, you know what? The barrel plug.
They're all still there.
Just touching the top of the heatsink. There's literally
No, the only thing that's
it's just three of the
they're all
fingers.
still there.
What I might do. Let's see if
Other
I
than
can get
push-ups,
those off.
because of the arm.
Back off again. I'm gonna pull this connection off. So there's holes in the sides, holes in the middle, so enough air will convect through for these drives at least. And I have a 5-amp. Let's see if it's actually working. I don't see any lights. There's just one green LED on the board over here, but I don't see any other light. You can see that the LEDs actually do work. I didn't see those when I was looking around. If I just put my hand on the table and take it off, there's a handprint, a Samba share on this, and we'll see if it's a kernel or something. If we are mixing these cables from different vendors and connections, there's a little risk that something's going to go wrong, but hopefully that doesn't happen. See a light on the switch. It's not 2.5.
I don't know, man. Oh, I messed that up. I did. Okay, where are we? Is that directed at me, Master? Or are you trying to suggest something? I don't understand. What are you gonna do? I've never even heard of Grave of Fireflies. Okay, so well, that puts a damper on that. Nope. I'm gonna pivot from this. I gotta buy a bunch more stuff. Okay. What am I gonna do here? What took a long time? Customer took less than a minute. It's funny, even when I look up 2.5 gig hard drives on Amazon, it's just giving me 3.5 gigs for everything. Or 3.5 inch. It's so aggravating. I did. And it just gives me weird results. Alright. What do I want to do here? Like I have a server. I'd like to use that server. But I can't get the drive size that I need. Which is a problem. Yeah, I was looking for an 8 terabyte freaking 8 terabyte drive. Yeah, that's what I got. I got this for. Didn't do anything with it. Alright. So this, like after watching those videos with you guys a little bit, doing a little bit of research, I don't think this is going to be a good idea. Because we have to get a hat for it. Because it gets hot. So... Alright, and I think we're gonna try and use this computer for what it was originally intended for. I'm gonna make a phone call, and then I'm gonna pull my backup computer over to the desk. We're gonna go through the backup computer, see what it's gonna take for me to turn this into just a full-on RAID box, and like just a backup medium for myself, and still be able to use it for everything else that I use it for. So we'll do that in just a second. That was incredibly quick. Alright, so this is my backup computer that I do data backups and stuff on. And it is designed to have a whole bunch of hard drives put in it. So, what we're going to do is take a look at this. It already has a single 2 terabyte drive in it. It's missing the drive caddies from over here, which is unfortunate. Now I'm going to look at adding just more storage outright. I'm going to permanently move the hard drive over to one of these racks that's in here. And then we're going to put my 8 terabyte drives in there. So, I have to do a little bit of cleanup. Also, it looks like I no longer have any of the spare racks that I did have. The side, like these guys, thought I still had them. But apparently not. Should look on the other side. That's a 2 terabyte drive. No. And we need to clean this up. That's the other thing. So I guess let's first things first, let's get this moved over. Man, I wish I knew where those things were. Alright, so let's get some screws in this, and then this will go in here permanently. Found one. Found two. Alright, we're ready to go with that. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. The problem I always have with this is actually knowing whether or not these hard drives actually click into the bays like they're supposed to. This is Chris. Mm-hmm. A new hard drive. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Does the old hard drive still work? Okay, wait, bring it in. Yeah, just bring it in, and I'll take a look, and then I'll give you just an idea of what needs to happen and what I can do and what I'm capable of. 9 to 5:30. Absolutely. How we going? Yep. Okay. All right, we gotta blow this thing out a little bit. I gotta do some cleanup cable management here. Back on there. Just seems like there's like a giant mess going on here. What is going on here? Why are you not functioning? Okay. There we go. All right, let me turn my compressor on. We'll start with that, and then we'll work on... Well, I guess we'll clean up this cable management. We'll make sure that this drive is actually connected up front here. And then if it is, we'll just make sure it never gets removed, because that's what I use as a backup. And then we'll work on getting some RAID stuff set up. Alright, now that that's off, get these cables rerouted. Just a little bit of cable management. Don't need this on a splitter. I don't know why I put it on the splitter. We can remove the splitter. Seems like complete and utter waste of a splitter. Why are these cables two completely different lengths? What's going on there? Got plenty of fan headers. I think the old motherboard I had in here did not have enough fan headers, which is why I was using the splitters. The only thing I can think of. Maybe. Power switch. Reset switch. Hard drive LED. Power LED. Let me go hit this with the air compressor real quick. Okay. That's all cleaned out. That's all good. Over there. Love the amount of screws that I have in this, which is like 2. Which is awesome. Who needs more than 2 screws holding in the motherboard, right? That's what I'm always preaching. Anyways, let's put this guy back on here. Yeah, that's why I'm still not upgrading to it. It sucks that more and more people are being forced to upgrade to it, but I'm doing everything I can to prevent that from happening. That's about all you can do. So Microsoft decides that, you know what? No, you don't have an option anymore. That's a great question. I don't know if you should be getting a Steam Deck right now. Especially if the rumblings that have been circulating are true. Might be a good idea to wait for just a little bit. Which is that the 2 is very, very far along in development, despite what they are actually saying. Okay. That's you're not wrong, Mr. Biggs. Not wrong. That'd be a better option than the Steam Deck. Has a better processor. Better screen too, I do believe. Than the Steam Deck, to be just to clarify the rest of that statement. All right. Can't see through there. There's so much dust. Yeah, no. I wouldn't even know where to start with that, Mr. Big. You've been playing a lot of arcades. What does that mean? There we go. Alright, that's on there. So it doesn't sound like you need a flight stick. It sounds like you need a gamepad. And there's plenty of good ones out there. I've been talking to you, Emily. It was earlier. Yeah. I said I didn't really miss you because I was talking to you guys almost every single day. And yes, it's good for me to be back here at work. Nothing wrong with that PC. That's my backup rack, and I'm getting ready to turn on. See if this motherboard actually offers RAID, and then turn that on. I just need to make sure that that drive is in there. There's the 8 terabyte. There's a 2 byte. So that's reading. So I need to see if we actually have a RAID option in here. Let's find out. What is this motherboard? Am I just blind here? I think I might be blind. There it is. All right. $53, yeah, that's fine for what it is. actually look at that. Because for some odd reason I was reading this number. That is kind of hot. So if that number doesn't change, then there's a good chance my CPU cooler that's in this has died. Which would suck. Yeah, I think my CPU cooler might be dead. Yeah, I got stuff to drink, Emily. No, the CPU fan is spinning. It is a all-in-one cooler, so something else is the culprit here. Wondering if it was airlocked. I don't think so. Yeah, so as you can see, I have an all-in-one cooler. I'm wondering if it got... If it's not getting enough power or something? Now I'm really confused what's going on here. I also think my flush cutters are finally at the end of their life. Yeah. So if you look when they close, see if I can show you guys, they're not actually closing flush. One is higher up than the other, unfortunately. And not really anything that can be done about that other than replace them. Good thing I got a whole bunch more. I bought a whole bunch. What did you say, Emily? This is the... Are you asking where I'm putting this computer? I think I did this wrong. What is this? Alright. I think I just did this entirely wrong. Okay. Let's see here. Let's do this. What the heck? Alright. I think when I originally put this thing together, I just put it together incorrectly. It's because I was using the wrong splitter. Hold on. Let's pull that off of here. This goes to there. So that's 4. 3. I am so confused by this. Let's see if a different splitter here will spin this thing up. And then we're gonna talk about this DJI Osmo. Like I said, I gotta put together some thoughts. Yeah, I got a bunch of computers that I'm gonna have to work on, Emily. Not right now, obviously, but soon. Yeah, I got a couple laptops. So it's definitely running. It's just not running very well. All-in-one pump. So now that is on its own thing, and then put this CPU fan on this. So 57. All right, let's turn this off. And I'm going to remove this. And we're going to check on our thermal paste situation. Because that seems a little high to me. Oh, okay. Well, that could be a problem. What happened to my thermal paste here? That's not really thermal paste anymore, is it? It's more like nothing. Like there's almost nothing left on this thing. It's weird. Like even this side is like very dry. Very caked on here. Not sure what happened here. Well, let's get this cleaned up. Nothing like coming back and then immediately turning myself silver. I feel like this is the way. Let's clean up my hands. And then let's get this spread out nicely. Right. It's on my finger, Emily. Give me a minute. Press down nicely. Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit better contact now for sure. It actually has the shape of the processor on it. We'll see if this is why I was getting such high temperatures. If not, then we look at replacing this thing, because this should be able to keep up with the temperature of this thing, in theory. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, it's just staying right there, isn't it? This is my data backup PC. Yeah, it'll go back down. It's funny, this pump is spinning. No, I think this, I don't think this is enough for this. Where's Tech when you need him? Because I'm, like, this is more than likely... Like, it's designed to run hot, but... No, nothing's going on. We're just sitting in the BIOS. I wonder. I have a stock AMD Stealth Cooler. Only thing that I'm missing is the brackets that go into this motherboard. I still have them somewhere. I can install them and chill it. So now I need to see if I have this anywhere. I think I just went through and did this recently and I did not have one. Alright. So, let's get this off of here. I'm gonna go backwards slightly. At least in theory we're going backwards, but we might find out that this actually is a better solution. Yeah, I drink a lot of water, Emily. For this CPU, because it's actually the CPU that this was designed for. Let's move this up and out, because we might be removing that entirely. We will see. I mean, yeah, I had other stuff other than water. I had sodas, I had alcohol, a little bit of everything. I even had a milkshake one day. So this is the first time this has ever actually been used. This is... I have a feeling the numbers on this should be pretty freaking good. We'll see here. with me.
Oh,
Yep. So she was a little bit upset about that. Rightfully so. You think someone would have been like, can we just get everyone to move forward? All right, let's get this thing on here.
it wasn't really party planner, but
No, she was doing a lot.
yeah, she was running around like crazy, so looking at the front door wasn't.
Yeah, the other problem is the officiant used the wrong script. We gave her an updated and edited one, and she just didn't print it. She had the wrong one entirely. Say, Livy.
Yeah.
And she got a kick out of saying, yep. Melinda, she didn't say I do. She said, yep. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what this is. Yeah, I already got them done. I used the bullets. Was it the G5's bullets? All right, let's see if this is any cooler. See if this cooler is any cooler. $54. 53. So, when it's at full speed, let's see if it gets cooler. Did you? Always excited about that. Yeah, I have the G5 bullets or G4 bullets, 5 maybe. Nice. So this is the exact same temperature. I paid $125. So exact same temperature as that little all-in-one cooler we were using. So this thing just runs hot. That's a lot of miles, GMT. Yeah, probably. You say that. Yeah, I know it's not enabled. I just reset the BIOS to try and figure out why it's so hot. So yeah, yeah, I haven't really done anything yet. No, I just got done installing this. I'm curious here. So, I have a little bit of time today. Are you near a computer, Joe? Where I can speak with you about some things? Okay. Yeah, I might do that. And then I want to give Emily a call a little bit later, and I've been trying to get that done. I'll just put you on speaker. And talk to you about what I'm trying to do and stuff like that.
Hey, man.
Hi. Maybe mute my stream.
I did.
Yeah. So, what Tech just said is pretty apt. Like, I have the other one that I was using is this all-in-one. It's a 120 or 120. Yeah, it's a 120 liquid-cooled one, and the temperatures were exactly the same.
Yeah, that Wraith there is. I mean, those are the ones that are.
Yeah, they're pretty stout. Like, to be honest.
I don't think that's the problem.
But he's right. It is a very, very high wattage CPU that I'm aware of.
Well, let's see what the Wraith is rated for.
Anyways, before we dive into that, let's talk to you about what the main reason I'm calling you. So I talked to you a little bit about this. I think it was yesterday or the day before, about I need to expand the amount of storage that I have, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my server only supports 2.5 drives. So I need at least 8 terabytes, and what I want to do is I want to put them in RAID 1 or RAID 5. But I can't get, for any reasonable price, 2.5 8 terabyte drives. So what I'm going to do is turn this computer that I'm working on right now, which has been my data backup computer that I rarely use anymore, just into that. So I'm tossing 2 drives in here. There's somewhere in this settings, there's RAID. Do you think that is the best option, or should I look at modifying a Raspberry Pi and actually building an enclosure, or buying a different backplane for my server that supports 3.5s? So this is where I'm at. Like, cheapest route is what I'm doing now. What I wanted to do was the Raspberry Pi. What makes the most sense is doing it in my server, but again, I'm running into the issue of finding reasonably priced 2.5 8 terabyte drives.
So I'm looking at right now. Oh, they are expensive.
Yeah, they're ridiculously expensive. And at first I was like, oh, I'll just grab a couple, and I'm like, nope. Because I'm getting this, the drive that I'm putting in here right now is, I got this drive for $68. Brand new.
Wow.
And I got another one coming tomorrow. So I'm just going to turn on RAID in this, and then RAID those 2 drives together in RAID 1. I'm only going to have 8 terabytes, but I have a dedicated backup because this is where all of my VODs are going to go. I'm going to attach it to my network, and I'm just going to transfer files over the network to it. Because and the other thing is, I was showing this to Master a little bit earlier. The Linus Tech Tips had this thing about these swappable media drives where you just plug in, like, it's just a rack that has 4 slots that you can put different, like, there's a hard drive one, there's one for memory cards, there's like a bunch of different options you can just drop into them. And I want to be able to plug a computer, like I say, a hard drive. I plug removable media into this, transfer my files to it, take it home, edit it, put the files back on it, and then bring it here. Because I'm tired of my internet in my house is worse than your cellular network, and like it takes like to transfer 3 of my daily VODs takes like an hour and a half. So I'm trying to be more efficient.
Are the 2.5 inch, are they SATA or SAS?
The backplane I have supports both.
So you just need an adapter to do SAS or whatever?
No, you flip the SAS drive over. So the connectors are in 2 different places. It's a really weird thing that Dell did.
That's kind of cool, though.
Yeah.
And how many slots do you have?
I only have 2 left. Because I have 3 of the 2 terabytes now that we put in RAID 5.
Which means you lose 2 terabytes.
Why
so
would...
You've only got 4, right?
No, the way we have it set up, it's straight up, I have 2 terabytes. I think. I don't know.
The way that RAID 5 works is at least one of your drives worth of space is going to be used in the parity that's striped across all the drives.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me take a look here. I don't actually remember. So yeah, I have 2 terabytes. That's it. So unless these are all 1 terabyte drives, where do I see that? Do I see that in
If it's a Dell, it's probably a PERT controller if you have the software installed.
Yeah, what's it? I can't remember what it's called.
Open image.
No. What is that software called? It has its own Ethernet port and everything. Why can I not remember what it's called? But yeah, there's the Open Managed Server Administrator, but what is the control software called that you can just remote into?
Oh, the iDRAC?
There you go. I just needed to hear those words.
I wonder if I have any. Let me look and see what my 2.5 drives that I have are. I have a bunch of server hard drives.
Yeah.
Question is, where did I put them? I don't use them that often, so I probably stashed them. Server power supplies.
That? Nope. Is it this? Nope. Oh, I gotta remember what I did with my server information. I did this last time, and I was like, I should really write this down. I thought I did. Server.
That's all you need. How many slots total do you have? Like, not
6.
filled.
I have 2 not filled.
And you need 8 terabytes.
Yeah.
So you really need 4. 5 2 terabyte drives.
Oh, great. I cannot remember at all what this was. I know I know I wrote this down somewhere, but where?
I mean, I'm seeing Dell 2 terabyte SAS drives for $60. Ooh, a lot of 10 you can get even cheaper. But those are Seagates. Man, I don't trust Seagate for shit.
No, neither do I.
There are some good deals, but like they're on eBay. Now, a lot of these say 0 hours, which means they hopefully they haven't been used.
But not like I already have 4 of my slots filled, right? I don't want to go through and replace the ones that I already have here. So I am trying to get into this thing. I just want to expand what I have.
Well, expanding equals making a new array, and you really want all the drives. And if it's a RAID 5 array, you're gonna want them to be all the same model.
But so that RAID 5 array, I don't want to touch because that's my web server for all of my website stuff. What I'm talking about doing is my video backups. So they're like, I want them to be separate.
So the only way for it to be secure data, you got 2 bays left?
Yeah, that stuff doesn't need to be secure. I just don't want to have only a single drive storing a year's worth of my, like right now I have a year worth of VODs downloaded that if I lose, I have 0 way of getting back. So that's why I'm trying to set up like this computer as a little RAID array. So that way I can put a larger file in there, have a redundant backup, and then as I'm removing stuff from them, I am not running the risk of just losing everything, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, the only way to use your existing server is to 8 terabytes and mirror them.
Yeah. So that's why that's why I'm looking at using this computer that I'm working on right now.
I mean, or you can find a lot of 10 2.5-inch SAS drives that are higher capacity than what you have, back up all your server, remake a new array, and then push the backup back to the array. You can do that. But, yeah.
So
you can use a PC for storage. I mean, there's no reason not to, I suppose.
Right. So the other option, like I said, was using, I have a Raspberry Pi 5, would be setting up a Pi KVM. Not Pi KVM, like a Pi RAID situation, and then getting
I would be afraid on a Pi that the CPU would be the bottleneck, and you'd try to edit off of it or something, and you'd be miserable.
Well, I don't want, that's the thing, I just want to use it for storage. I don't want to edit off it or anything. I just want to, when I want to edit, I want to take basically an external flash drive or SSD, plug it in, copy over 2 or 3 days worth of VODs onto that device, go home, copy them back onto my computer at my house, because doing transfers over the network with my internet at home is just, it's impossible.
Yeah. What's your speed you're getting at home?
So I think I'm getting like 250 down, but 2 up. But even then,
the other option is you make a file system that syncs between the two and just happens overnight. As long as you're not trying to edit the same footage you did the same day, that would work. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. 2 upload, that sucks.
Yeah, and there's nothing I can do about it because they're the only provider in my area.
We can give Elon Musk some money.
Yeah, no thanks.
My thoughts exactly.
All right. But yeah, that was it. I was just seeing what you thought, get your opinion on it. So I'm probably going to keep going forward with what I'm doing and using this because it has the motherboard has the slots for it. The case that I'm using actually is designed to hold, I think it's 8 hard drives. So
does the BIOS support fancy RAID stuff?
That's what I was in the process of looking up before I gave you a call.
Yeah.
So
what is it, a B450 or 550?
I have the manual. It's a B550F. from Asus.
B550F. Gaming?
Yeah, the gaming one.
Let's find out.
I have no idea what this is.
Storage. As often they'll definitely support like mirror and RAID 01, but sometimes they won't do the more advanced RAID configs.
Well, but if I only have 2 drives, RAID 1 is my option, right?
Yeah, their mirror, you can mirror, which I believe is 0, right? Fuck, I don't remember.
No. 0 is expanding, where it's striped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want that.
I have used RAID 5 in almost every setup that I've ever done that was important. And not only do I do RAID 5 just for the speed and the capacity, but also I always pair it with a hot spare drive that automatically kicks on, you know?
I'm gonna have to figure out how to reset the password for this thing. The open manage. I literally have no idea what this is.
RAID 0, 1, and 10 is what that supports.
Yeah, so RAID 1, when I get the drive, it's Joseph, Emily. When I get the drive in tomorrow, I'll look at setting this up. Why do I feel it's this? It should be this. That's not working.
At least it has a 2.5 gig Ethernet port too, so if your switch was 2.5 gig, transfers would be quick.
Yeah, it is. But I'm still, like, I still get that issue where even with the Unify, because I have the, like, Unify stuff across the board, the transfer rate on the Switch, or not even on the Switch, what I get from doing a speed test is still only 500, even though I'm getting way faster than that.
What happens when the Unify Gateway itself tests? Does it come up with faster?
Yes, it does, but the PCs don't see it.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, I had a client I did an install for at like the end of January, where I spent probably 3 hours trying to go through that with him, because if he plugs in his Xbox into it, it gets a full gigabit down, right? But as soon as you plug the PC in it, it doesn't, and it refuses to, no matter what.
Trying to remember what the resolution for that is.
So apparently it's a problem with the Realtek drivers.
That wouldn't surprise me.
And they're, because that's what's on the motherboard, there's not really a solution.
Huh. I mean, obviously there's a solution, because there's other gateways out there that work with them just fine.
Yeah, we'll see when Unify deems it important enough to fix.
That's crazy.
So this bothers me that I don't know what this is now.
We're getting a new art museum in town, and I get to do, I think I'm going to do, sorry, I'm tired.
You're good.
Unify cameras, Unify access points, and I think I'm going to do the door lock system that they have. I'm going to try to use a little bit of everything.
Yeah, their door locks are incredibly expensive.
He might even let me do the charging station thing that you can monitor through your Unify thing. We'll see.
Do you know if there's a way to reset the iDRAC password?
What server is it?
It's a PowerEdge R630.
R630.
I don't know.
Alright, here's 630. Found the manual.
Yeah.
Reset. Reset iDRAC. Here we go. System identification button. So it says to reset the iDRAC, press and hold the button for more than 15 seconds. The little system identification button.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I need to know that I can do it.
It shouldn't mess with anything else, I don't think. Identification front back panels pre-locate.
Curious if I have this saved somewhere. Like that, I don't know why I wouldn't have this written down in all of my documentation. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, SAS drives get expensive, Mr. Big. Doesn't even. My server is on. Why is it on that?
You should make the password like the service tag or something.
I thought I did something similar to that. That's why
service tag plus something else.
That's why I'm very confused why I can't get into it.
I wonder if iOmega Rev drives still exist. I see them for sale on Amazon Business, but I have a feeling that's old stock. Rev drives were really cool back in the day. Oh, well, 15 years ago, maybe. They were magnetic hard drives, basically, but without the head.
Uh-huh.
And so they're really small, like a zip disk. But you could hold, like, I think there was like 35 gig, 50 gig, 80 gig. You know, it was our alternative for tape backup because it was so much quicker than tape backup because it was effectively a hard drive. But we used to use them in all of our small business when we were doing Small Business Server 2003 instead of tape if we could, unless it was a capacity issue. If we needed to do like 100 gig or better, we would use tape backup. What got me thinking of that is when you were talking about like taking stuff home and then bringing it back, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they still make it to this day. I don't think they do, because isn't iOmega just completely defunct?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Bummer. They had some cool stuff.
Alright, I'll figure this out later. Thanks, man. I will talk to you once I get this other drive in. I'll let you know how it goes.
Alright, man.
Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Worst thing in the world, not knowing what the password is for something that you set up. You still hanging around, Emily? You want to hop on a quick voice call for a little bit? All right, Tech. Yep, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out a little bit today. Okay. Hi, Emily. Yeah, well, I told you I was going to try and talk to you this month.
Yeah. How you been?
Been alright.
I don't know, I just got back to this game club. I did a mission for my first try. I'm not sure if it's because I took a break for a while from doctor. I'm a bit more focused on the show.
Mm-hmm.
A bit more focused on my mindset. I think I went off a bit. My mind went off a bit, so I took a break and got me back on focus. And took the random part of work. You get what I'm saying?
So you're saying you're going to London for a bit?
No, I managed to do the London part and two missions that I not passed before.
In what game?
Flight simulator.
Oh, okay.
It's not that, it's trying to aim so you pass. So I can unlock this mission for the grand mode. You have to pass the mission to do it. And then one of them took me to attendance. So I got there and I kept failing it. I kept failing one of them tries. So I got in time and managed to get through it.
Okay.
Yeah, and the sort of, I looked up on YouTube and how to do the mission and that sort of guided me as well. How do I actually do this without messing it up?
I'm glad you're able to accomplish that.
I managed to accomplish it somehow. But this is something else. But each one you pass it gives you new missions in career mode you can do, but you have to pass the exam. And that's what takes the time to get it correct. At least to get onto the second stage of it.
Good.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to repair. Good. You were okay.
Finally, I got into this thing. Storage.
I was you 2 weeks anyway. I missed having you around.
Well, it was good. It was nice having time off.
I'll have to find something to watch when you're not on.
Well, hopefully it was fun.
Yeah. You notice I don't even log on to Twitch in a week. I notice I only log on when you're not on.
Oh, okay.
I go, it's just because I can't stand the commercials from your channel. And I'm paying for your channel, I don't have to deal with it.
That's valid, yeah.
That's why I pay for this channel, but I'm not spending commercials. I'm not trying to listen to something. Awkward, isn't it? Well, it used to be that bad.
Yeah, it's gotten worse.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what is it? What is it with the commercials? Why is it competitive tonight? Every few minutes.
They just want money.
Not very helpful. It's a little bit. least limit it.
Oh, okay. So it is 2 terabyte drives. All right.
That's what it is, isn't it?
Say that again.
They could at least limit. They could at least limit it. And how many commercials they're doing.
They could, but they don't.
Yeah.
So what microphone am I
Are
using?
you glad to be back at work?
Yeah.
Yeah, I realised this morning I left my phone at home. I would have been able to come through. But I left my phone in my chair at home this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm loving until I got back at home. Awkward. I forgot to put it in my bag before I went out the door. I realised I was tired this morning. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, well, that happens.
No, I wasn't thinking around. Yeah, don't do that tomorrow. I'm not known for on Tuesday, so no, don't do that in the morning tomorrow. It's not like stay with, because I'm out for 4 hours, it's longer tomorrow, so no. I do that in the morning. Awkward, isn't it?
It can be.
Awkward, well, I'm something to listen to, and I'm not having your phone. It's a bit hard, isn't it?
I'm having trouble understanding you, Emily.
It's a bit awkward and not what people are looking for. Have you ever left your phone at home?
My phone at home? Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever gone to work without actually having it in the bag? On you?
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, that's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, and my thing is, with me, I have to go home and get it because I use my phone all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I use it up and down. I know it the other day that I was plugged it in and it felt the phone froze on me before it started. It wouldn't charge. And I before we start the phone to get it to charge. And it wasn't saying about percentage on it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It was stuck in 45% until I reduced it. It says 7. That's awkward, isn't it?
It definitely can be, Emily.
I don't know why it's doing that because on the other phone
I think I'm gonna have to set this up using a software raid.
What are you trying to do?
Set up a raid.
How is it do?
Uh,
Can I ask you a question? You know the thing I did earlier? Can you, if I put it in leaflet to the wall, it comes with 2 ports. If I put the other end into my laptop, would it still keep up the internet for the wall? At the bottom?
so alright, so start over with what you're asking me because I was having a hard time understanding.
You know the thing I linked to earlier?
Uh-huh.
It said it's repeater. Would it still repeat if one end was put, but it's got 2 Ethernet ports, if one end was put into the box and the other end was put into the wall?
I don't know. I've never used one of those before, so I don't have any context of whether or not it's good.
It said it's 4,000 on the thing. I'm not sure if it's like modern for traveling.
Yeah.
And it's like good modern. It's just modern traveling. It do the same thing. It's very easy. It's very easy to set up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite easy. I think it would work if it's got a LAN port and it's got the other port as well. I can look at that. I don't know why I want to know. I want to have 2 Ethernet ports.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one could go in by that lane, one could go for the wall. I won't know that until Saturday. I'm not taking out the box.
So you're not going to take it out of the box?
No, it's for me to use a boat. It's not for this house, it's for the other house. Where the signal's not that
If
good.
you ever find your
Okay.
It's not for this house is fine. Quite decent, this house. That's the other house that I should try it. I won't say just try it. If it doesn't work, we'll just return it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't think it's going to improve your performance, but
Well, that's what I could try. It's quite small. But I did, the last time I was there, we did manage to get the internet speed up to like 20 megabits instead of turning and pushing on the house. And that was after complaining to them on the phone. You get what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
They said they needed the last one, they said you need to look at it. I don't know on Saturday, it's improved a bit. Not what the 10 megabits they were getting. That's not even what we paid for. We paid for 100. It was only pushing 10 out of 100 on the internet speed. That's not the greatest, is it?
No, it's not.
No, we paid for 100 and we're only getting 10 out of it, which is like...
That's a problem.
Yeah, that was messed up. The rest of the company said, give us 3 days while we look at it. No plan. It would be more than that, not there. And they wanted to Monday, we were gone before then. Yeah, and it's not that. Yeah, they switched it originally, but the other one, the one which worked. And that was work. No. Yeah, you what? Why do you want to get better speed in your house? What's wrong with the one you're on?
Like I'm having a hard time hearing you, Emily. What did you say?
What's wrong with the speed that you get from your house?
The provider, the company that provides it to me is the problem. Nothing else.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the same with what we have in the blog. We've asked them before and they've not done anything. Okay, so you think they're switching?
Hmm?
What would you go to?
What are you talking about?
What provider would you go to? You can change it.
I don't have the option to change it.
No, you do not have that many options.
There's one, so...
Oh boy. That's not very easy.
No. But it's what I got.
Yeah, did you have a good week last week? I saw one of you go to listen to school.
Yeah, I had a great time.
That was nice. That was nice to just quiet. Yeah, you got much fun this week.
Say that again?
You got much fun this week.
Nope, nothing really planned. Just what I'm doing now. I'm gonna start rearranging my office this week.
Why do you want to change it?
Just to better utilize the space that I do have.
It's fine, is it quite big or not?
You're tired. What's that?
It's quite big.
No, it's not.
You yawn then. I'm like that in the morning at the moment. I don't know where I am, so I feel like I'm tired. What I'm meant to do is go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Even though now I slept more than 12 hours, I still feel like I want to go back to bed.
Yeah, I can't do that though.
You have to get up, don't you?
Say that again?
You have to get up.
Yeah. Gotta work.
Let's get life going. Let's get life going.
I'm having, like I said, I'm having a hard time hearing you, Emily.
Oh, did you? Sorry. What do you mean? Is it not coming out fully?
Is what not coming out?
The mic.
No, it sounds really like either muffled or it's breaking up. It's like your mic is, like, are you near a fan or something?
What can you hear from?
No, it sounds like your voice goes up and down, up and down, up and down very rapidly.
I don't know what it's doing.
So you sound fine now.
I have pushed it forward a bit.
Okay.
I pushed it forward. I wonder if it's too far.
Maybe.
When I move it around sometimes.
Okay.
Depending on where I'm a joystick.
Yeah, it
Sometimes it's
sounds fine now.
I've been too far back. I've been too far back.
Possibly.
Yeah. I can push it forward. Yeah. It's no space. My half my key just on my joystick on my desk, half of my keyboard sits on the radio. So
Okay.
it's the only way I've got space here. It's not on. We keep this one on. And you should just leave stuff on. This gives me a bit of space to leave things on. I feel like I got a bit more space in my other desk. It feels a bit bigger than this one. You did anything tonight?
Just hanging out with my wife.
Yeah, I bought months. Have you heard the game called Months Up into Wales? Someone talked me to buy that. I bought a copy last week.
Which game?
Months Up into Wales. I wasn't planning to. Just one of the people in chat that I play with on the stream that I kept playing there. It was good. You okay?
Am I okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying to, like I said, I'm just trying to figure out exactly why what I'm trying to do isn't working.
What are you trying to do?
Huh?
What are you trying to do?
Trying to set up a raid.
That much do not need to say. Have you done it before?
I have.
What is this PC going to be used for tomorrow?
This is my backup PC. I answered when you asked before.
Okay. Sometimes I wonder when you say stuff on Twitch, it doesn't pick it up. Not you, the stream.
I mean, the stream is picking it up. It's just you're not hearing it for some reason.
I'm looking to say for something that I don't think I pick up. More intentionally. Did you do a lot last week?
Yep, we went to Disney World and Universal Studios.
How did that go?
It was fun.
What about your dogs? That's all.
They stayed at home for that.
You actually went all the way home first, then
Yep.
you went back.
Yes, we did.
Wasn't that a long trip?
It was a long trip. It was a full week. So
How long did it take to get back home?
it took me a day.
How you drive that long without getting tired?
I got tired. I just, kept going when I got tired. What was that?
He did it short. He just kept going.
Yep, just kept going.
You like drive a bit and then you just switched over.
Nah, she is not comfortable driving places she's never been.
Not confident.
Yeah.
It was nice watching you on drive there. I like the scenery.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, those trees look very similar to the place I go to holiday home. The holiday home, they're not like the same trees. Some trees, they're different. You know
Alright.
what them trees are called?
They're pine trees.
They're pine trees.
Hardware raid is dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to get off the call here, Emily. I have to watch a video explaining something, and then we're gonna open some mail and packages and stuff. But we'll try and do this again next month, okay?
Okay, it's nice speaking to you for a bit.
Yeah. See ya. Alright, we're gonna listen to this video from Wendell, and then make a decision, because I'm thinking about running Linux on this computer entirely and just abandoning Windows on it, because that is an option, and then I can run some of the stuff that he's going to talk about in
You
here.
might not have gotten the memo about that, so you should for sure check out my other video if you didn't see that. Today's more about, okay, if it isn't dead, it's certainly got to be on life support.
No. Linux is an operating system.
I think it's final goodbyes. But more answering the question, what fills the void that's left behind? I'm not dead yet. I don't want to go in the cart. I'm getting better. I think I'll go for a walk. I was surprised how many of you wanted to convince me that Hardware Raid wasn't dead, even when dealing with our Kioxia CM7. You realize that these NVMe SSDs can do like 12, 14 gigabytes per second individually. They're PCIe Gen 5. Let me walk you through my reasoning step by step, because it means to 128 PCIe lanes. That's thinking about latency. And here, and the napkin math is not going to work out for us. Fortunately, the void that this is creating is already filled for a lot of common use cases. One of the most common use cases, the solution itself is kind of adapting in there, is databases. Databases that is high volume and low latency. A lot of database software has gotten new engineering the last couple of years to actually spread the database data out over physical volumes. Basically RAID at an application level. I mean, yeah, it's neat because you can mix concepts like RAID 10 for hot data and RAID 5 for economy of space. And though most database systems are moving away from having any kind of like system level storage redundancy, instead opting for a clustered solution to get redundancy back, meaning you have multiple database servers, and if one little thing is wrong with the database server, the whole database server falls out of the cluster. But you also have other companies like Microsoft pushing ReFS and solving the problem, again, kind of at an application/operating system level. There's also ZFS and BTRFS. ZFS isn't there in terms of efficiency, but it's definitely there in terms of redundancy and failover and not needing anything special in the way of a RAID controller. But on Linux, there's MDAdmin, or multi-device, or Linux is software RAID, and that actually is a really competent solution, it turns out. The biggest problems with software RAID is that it's hard to guarantee writes are synchronized across the physical devices. We like to abstract away, it's like I've got a bunch of physical devices, I just want one logical big block pool of storage. Hardware RAID cards have a battery backup unit or a large capacitor to store a little bit of stuff in memory to ensure that when the system comes back on after a crash or power loss, that the drives are all consistent with each other. You can't be guaranteed that they all lost power at precisely the same moment. LinuxMD cleverly approaches this problem without the need for a battery backup unit to ensure that the system is consistent. It really works best when the RAID system has some insight into the file system that's running on it. LinuxMD has some clever approaches to dealing with this, but the main disconnect for closing the write hole is that without a guaranteed consistent log of what's been written, the RAID system kind of needs to know what's going on at the file system level in order to ensure that the file system itself is consistent after a crash. Now, Intel, for their part in this, they've contributed much of the engineering development on LinuxMD, including some of the approaches that they've patented to closing the rate.
Hmm.
When I'm hearing it, well, it's only been a couple of months since I reviewed some rubber mounting feet. It's surprisingly quiet even before I add any drives. And because I've changed the memory, it will take a little while for it to boot up. But you can also just use the Terramaster. It has support for Docker out of the box. It's like, oh, there's a Docker icon. If you don't know the IP address, everything uses it. Literally everything. How to. So usually when you install an OS, you should do, when you get two groups of 4 bays versus 12 run memory. It's not Intel X550 or anything.
There's no good solutions here without enabling this. But if I enable this, this won't boot. And I can't... I can't just RAID 2 drives together. So... all right, let's... You going to bed, Master? If you are, having a good night, man. grab some water. What's that of water here? I'm getting thirsty. JC? Yeah. Oh, 43.
Today I wanted to talk about the Beta 1 of HexOS that was recently released, or that I was invited to, and share some of the process it was going. If you aren't familiar with HexOS, HexOS is a new NAS operating system that's coming to help simplify setting up a NAS. Now we have some simplified options already. If you think Synology, that's pretty simple to set up, but you have to buy their hardware. And then you think of things like Unraid, that's also easy to set up, that you can build on top of your own hardware. And then you have things on the opposite end of the spectrum, which is TrueNAS, which is a great product, an enterprise storage solution, but can be challenging to set up for those who aren't sure how to configure it. If you layer on top of there ZFS, configuring ZFS, pools, and even user shares, it gets really complicated really quick. Now, TrueNAS isn't something that I could give to my brother or give to some of my non-techie friends. Sorry, brother, non-techie friends. But I would get a lot of calls from them, and it's really complicated to set up and tune and get working the way they want. But HexOS is addressing those
This is Chris.
points by helping you.
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second. So we're talking about a larger SSD, correct? Not the actual system memory. Would you want everything cloned over, or did you want to do a fresh install of the Windows operating system on it? Okay, it'd be 125. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Usually just a couple days. Yep, you have a good one. Bye.
You set up your server easily, manage shares, install applications, configure your pools that have been completed, and see where the progress is going. And just a reminder, this is a beta, it's not the final version, and it's going to be up to you and whether or not you believe in the future of HexOS and where they're going with drives. Put an NVMe drive in there, and then it already had an NVMe drive in there, along with 64 gigs of RAM.
It should be a sleeve, so yes. I thank you for following.
And a 12th gen Intel Core i5. It also has dual 2.5
Say that again?
gig networking and a 10 gig networking port as well. Exactly. Once you get there, you'll have to sign in with the account that you were on the claim server page right here. You can see it says, let's get started. We will guide you through setting up your new server. If you recently installed TrueNAS, it should automatically be detected when this device is on the same network. And you can see right here, mine is already being detected. So it sees a new server of 192.168. Mine is with the app department. When is with the core along. I'm going to use the 10 gig networking just to make sure it all works. The install is pretty straightforward. It's just like TrueNAS. You have to download the image, you flash a USB drive, and then you plug in that USB drive and you boot from it. And when you boot from it, the install is exactly like TrueNAS, except for it says HexOS in a couple of places. Once you walk through that, it will reboot, it will come back up, and then you have to go to deck.hexos.com.
Oh, okay. Your life and your family's more. I'm a computer dude. Can only help so much.
Sign in with the account that you were given, and then from there, you can claim your server. And now we're on the claim server page right here. You can see it says Plex if you've ever installed.
Okay.
It's asking for the admin.
Did I suggest you weren't?
My 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 terabyte drives. I do see my 2 USB drives, and then I do see my 1 terabyte.
I can help you fix computer problems.
SSD drive or my NVMe drive. It does see my 12th gen Intel, which it is supported. Applications are supported, and it says you can run a large variety. Obviously, that is checked. I assume that means I can run transposition. Saying here, it's saying connect it to physical hardware, and then run that virtual machine like it's my main machine, except for it's virtualized inside of TrueNAS or inside of HexOS. So very similar, but either way, and it's without data. So 40, and then it's seeing my 2 USB drives. I wish that I could uncheck this or say to ignore full configuration. Let's continue and to make it. And here are the pools it's going to create. Take some time. Public shares visible, so you can start using your server right away. So that means it's automatically creating public shares for you. But it's at home. Here are some short through one by one. But once we're in here, we're on the dashboard. We can see the health of our system. And as we can see in this, it gives us some data or some feedback or some metrics 100%, because that's the great thing about ZFS. We want to cache every single thing. Might be a small bug, but you can see data coming in and out. You can see that I'm not going by DNS storage, which attempts USB, what it was in the UI. A lot. Go back to dark mode. Language, so internationalization. I could expand my pool. That would with HexOS. So what do I mean by that? Well, HexOS has applied a lot of optimizations and pre-configured a lot of these applications. There are things to choose where you want your storage if you've created that storage. Additionally, you get the capacity. So if we can take it, I'm not sure that other applications, not so much. There are only 2 applications that are supported. Yes, one. These applications are coming from TrueNAS's catalog. So if I want to install install the pre-configured ones now by HexOS. Those are only those two. If I wanted to install something outside of their catalog but still depend on TrueNAS, I could. As you are. So you would I'd charge up to make sure that we can manage the platform folders. These are folders that Plex uses but were automatically created by HexOS. This here. And I can choose a manager, and I think that's going to be huge because some people.
If you're anything like me, you should be good to go. Oh, there is one thing. If you want to run virtual machines or apps, you're also going to want to make sure that virtualization is enabled while you're in the system. Finally get to look at HexOS differently according to ZFS best practices. So if we had like 5 or 6 drives.
Yeah, with 6 drives would probably do a RAID Z2s because there's 2 without losing the data.
Fun fact, by the way, if you're not trying to do anything custom, like setting a non-standard array layout, which by the way will be supported in future releases, all you have to do is click a few times. I confirm that these will be deleted. I create a name for the server. Hey, look at that, we got some drives, let's go. The idea here is that you can make users for your kids, it's kind of the coolest part. See, HexOS is not a ground-up project. That would have taken even more years. Why X Systems is the other main investor in HexOS. What if my Plex, I wanted GPU acceleration or something like that? Have they got that solved? It's actually kind of mind-boggling that these guys have been working away on this after like me giving them some funding, and I have not even like asked for an update.
Literally never did that.
They showed me like a really early couple like screenshots of what they were kind of thinking for the vibe of the business.
Yeah. Your email was basically, I will only give you this money if you just don't talk to me about it until it's ready.
I don't have time for extra
No, I
projects.
agree.
Okay.
Look at that. It started.
Okay. I mean, we can't do anything about the setup process of the apps themselves, but
Well, you might be able to actually, but right now, not a priority. Well, put it on your phone.
no way. There's absolutely no way.
Wow, look at that. It works. So you uploaded that whole folder. It's called Access Zero Trust, which allows you to do that, but without port forwarding. Like password.
It can be for sure.
100% have home assistant remotely accepted.
Rich capacity with each other in a safe, secure manner. This is so that I can just build a giant offsite backup target here, and then like it'll be an employment current. Because as long, unlike TrueNAS, which it's based on, it is not free. There are real people behind this project, and as much as I'd love to, it's not something that I can personally fund forever. So, with all of that said, till the end of the day, December 2nd, HexOS is instant, and that you can upgrade.
Let's talk about Unraid.
After taking a look at Unraid and exploring all of its features, I decided to put it up against my current NAS operating system, and that's TrueNAS. While both TrueNAS and Unraid have a lot of great features, they've taken a very different approach towards storage. One leans towards storage efficiency, and one leans more towards enterprise and data integrity. But does that matter when it comes to your NAS at home? I decided to see if I could determine which is the best NAS for a home and home lab environment. We're taking in for both, and that's price. TrueNAS Scale Community Edition is free and open source and comes with all of the features we'll talk about. On the other hand, that's right, if you're buying Unraid, you're also signing up for a subscription by another name if you want OS updates after a year. That being said, there is a free 30-day requirements for the OS and for running applications. An x86 processor, some RAM, a network adapt have to come. You download it to not be the product and start in dark mode, huge plus here, and you land on the dashboard with some of your real-time and historical metrics. The dashboard is somewhat configurable, allowing you to decide snapshots for a dataset, but like any UI, once you use it enough, dashboard a little more cohesion. Another thing to call out is that Unraid does not support responsive design, meaning TrueNAS is in a mobile responsive. Reasons that this software even exists and its storage. You would think that this would be straightforward too, but TrueNAS and Unraid handle storage much differently. TrueNAS uses ZFS, which is ideal for a NAS because it comes with features such as high capacity, data integrity, and performance. It does not require a hardware RAID adapter like traditional RAIDs because ZFS includes RAID functionality with RAID Z. This does come at the expense of RAM though. ZFS function with scrubbing happens on while it's cool about it, your data, ZFS, give them the clear winner here. While both systems make it kind of easy to set up. After all, why not take advantage of SMB as well as assigning permission to... I could do that, right? Yeah. My rules. While both systems make it kind of easy to set up and share files for both NFS and SMB, as well as assigning permissions, while it's not intuitive at all, it's a little less intimidating to do and configure in Unraid. That is, if you can find it. That being said, they are equally not easy to use nor intuitive at all, and I think some kind of guided wizard would help out on both products. One type of share that's overlooked by Unraid is an iSCSI share, which isn't...
Interesting, because that's mainly what I just need.
If you're anything like me, you are rightfully tired of labels the speed that your networking is operating at.
I didn't notice that. That's cute.
Yeah.
Which one? Is that the one that's working?
Yeah.
Oh, look at the little crap.
Read that.
Nice. Most importantly, our storage.
Okay, cool. This is why I'm such a good beta tester. Did I click upon? Oh yeah, no, I totally clicked
Oh, you probably clicked
I
update.
100%.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's why there was an alias there.
Cool.
All right.
Okay, we're back in the
What were we trying to do?
Right.
Storage.
This is working. However, we can't actually do anything with it. There's another step that we need to go through before we can use our storage over the network, and that's creating a folder or share. It does take a couple of extra clicks.
It's just a ring.
Folder, Linus share, and then managing permissions.
That's it.
This is incredible. This is so simple. Yeah, sure, fine. I'll add a user.
Okay. I don't know. We'll take a look. I'm putting this right on my desk. But yeah, so what this is someone pulled a hard drive out of a RAID array. Specifically an Optane array.
What number?
43.
Alarm, you don't know?
Mm-hmm. All right, Em.
Share. It does take a couple of extra clicks. Okay. Add a folder. Linus share. And then managing permissions. This is incredible. This is so simple. Yeah, sure, fine. I'll add a user. Linus name. And then I go into my folders.
Oh, boom, brother.
Dude! I sent some long emails to John.
Oh yeah.
Bless his heart, poor guy. Talking about permissions and what a nightmare it is on other NAS operating systems. Just drilling it.
Yeah, apparently. We clickety the button. How you doing? Sure. What's up? It's a cheap one that it comes with. Can't trust the bottleneck calculator, he says. $5,600X. You want to go for the 9070 XT? Okay. So the 5800 X3D is more for gaming. He said he was going to the doctor, Emily. So if you want to do gaming, then go with the X3D. The 5950X, other than that, is a solid option. Yeah. So a bottleneck is going to happen regardless, because no two devices are perfectly matched to one another. But your processor isn't going to slow you down so much that you're unable to game at high frame rates. So, because unless you have a CPU that is specifically designed to run a game with a specific GPU, you're going to always run into one of the two devices are going to hold you back a little bit. But when you have two very fast devices, your game, like whatever you're actually playing, is going to use one or the other more. So as long as whatever you're playing is capable of using as much of it as it needs to, then you should be fine. So CPU benchmarks on those two things, there's a 4% difference between those two things. One is a Ryzen 9, one is a Ryzen 7. The Ryzen 9, which is the 5950X, is overall, I would say, is a better bet because you're getting more cores, more threads. But the 5800 X3D is designed for gaming first and foremost. So for more just everyday tasks, this is a better option. For just gaming tasks, the 5800 X3D would be the way I would go. Okay, but you don't have core parking, and you don't have the 3D memory. You have lower memory latency. You can overclock memory more. It really, really, really comes down to the Ryzen 9 is outright a faster processor, but for certain things, specifically gaming, the Ryzen 7 ends up being a better option. We're talking about 1 to 2% difference. Yeah. If I was just going to buy a processor outright, I would probably still get the 5950X. Just because I do a lot more than just gaming. What is an AG620? Unfortunately, I don't know every single one that exists. AG620. It's a deep cool. Yeah, it's going to keep it at a stable temperature. I don't know if it's going to keep it cool per se. Just gonna start working back into doing stuff, Em. That is the goal. Yep. What was the last thing you heard? Yeah, it's not gonna keep it cool, but it's gonna keep it. It's gonna keep it cool enough until it thermal throttles, which it will. Have a good night, Emily. Yeah, that processor is a lot higher. A lot hotter. So the one I am running in this PC right here is a 5800X, and it's, as you can see, it's around 60 just idling. Yep, Emily. There's a lot of videos on the internet about that. I don't make videos specifically on that because it's too easy to damage stuff if you don't know what you're doing. There's a lot of safeties in place now, but then it becomes my fault when it doesn't work, and I'm not about that. Like, there's so many better people out there that know more than I do about it. I recommend taking like a month and learning about it, or just using the software ones that are available in Windows. Well, it means it's actively checking everything that's on your system. No, I'm using, it's one SSD, one 8 terabyte hard drive, and then one 2 terabyte hard drive. I'm getting ready to set up a RAID. Sort of. Correct. Most games are starting to get to the point where they cannot do that. They require SSDs. We're gonna set this off to the side. Yeah, please. Yeah, have a good day, Emily. Please shred all of these. should be a GPU. Which it is. And it should be a 2060 Super for 180 bucks. It's a little bent, but hopefully not damaged. We will find out tomorrow. It still does. No, it'll still work fine. Maybe you're following. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time finding that. Do I want to do this? That's quite expensive. Yeah. Nope. It doesn't like that memory overclock. No, it wouldn't. It's not gonna hit 100. It's gonna hit 95, and it'll start throttling. You feel you're not needed? In what way? I never said that. I didn't imply that. So go back to sleep. That's good. If you wanted to share, you would share. I'm not going to pry into someone's personal medical stuff at all. Yeah, it is very much not a joke. No, I'm not. I'm trying to figure out like a best option for me to have drive mirroring here without setting up an actual raid. Right, but I can't set up RAID on this PC without like a dedicated RAID card, which I mean, I guess I can just buy. So the problem is if I turn on RAID on this motherboard, which his motherboard does have, I lose the ability to boot to an NVMe. It's both, Mr. Biggs. They are definitely Cooler Master fans. You're good. I'm just trying to find I'm just trying to find a solution. Good, man. How you doing? Doing all right. Yeah. I will be closing. It's 5700X. I'm also thinking that I can just put an actual raid card in here. This is a 5700X, Mr. Biggs. Oh. I don't have a good... Alright. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is we're just going to... I'm going to copy my files over to... the other drive will be in tomorrow. I'll get that installed. I'm going to copy my files over the network onto one drive and then just find another piece of software that'll copy it automatically over to the second drive. And just call it there, because that's basically all I need. So yeah, I'm basically doing a software like one-to-one raid is the easiest way to explain this. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. First day back was good. We got all our calls, everyone's all caught up, and tomorrow we're gonna get into actually doing some work on stuff. So thank you.